Let's go. Let's press the tweet button. And... Did I do it? Okay, good. I'm really proud of this tweet this time. This is the most quality going live streaming tweet I've ever done. Never gonna be topped. Let's hope I actually friggin' do the game this time. Is anybody there? Can anybody hear me? Stalkerbot can hear me, it looks like. Thank you, Stalkerbot. So yesterday went really well, sort of. I have the lucky break of blaming yesterday on I had a headache. So, all I have to do is not have a headache today, and we'll automatically win. Let's go. Good morning, Walwoomy. Good morning, Narkissa. Good morning, Nama. Good morning, KC Nielsen. Good morning, Walwoomy. Good morning, Snowpoint. Good morning, everybody. Okay. Let's friggin' go. So yeah, anybody who wasn't here yesterday, I had a pretty bad headache. It wasn't that bad when I started the stream, but it progressively got worse and worse and worse, which was not very, very good, because guess what the very last run was that day? Good. It was a good run, which is not good when you have a progressively getting worse and worse headache. Like, I'd already decided it was the last run, and was like, I got to Quickman, and I was like, okay, this is it, everybody, because I'm gonna lose to Quickman. And then I beat Quickman, and I'm like, that wasn't how I planned this. And then I just kept going, and I kept beating bosses. And I was like, oh my god, why is this my PB? Why in the #1 time, when no way am I getting a PB, am I PBing? But yeah, we got to Wily Stage 4, and then the critical mistake I made, I was feeling like legit a bit nauseous, like I might throw up, so I was like, I'm gonna go lay down for like 5 minutes. I went and laid down for like 5 minutes. I felt just a little bit better, so I decided, okay, this is it, I'm gonna do it. And then I just totally flubbed in the most embarrassingly, like, bad at video games way. It was as if I was just a total baby who dropped the controller, and I was like, oops, I'm a baby, goo goo gaga, I'm a baby playing video games, goo goo. It was just the worst. Died to a med or something? One of the, like, completely normal enemies that, like, is not a problem at all, yeah. The very first enemy in that level. And there's only, like, 4 enemies in that level. So, not the best. Is it 4 or 3? It might only be 3 enemies. The junk robot? Yep, one of the junk robots. Not even one of the hard ones. The really simple tutorial one right at the beginning. I'm getting Died to the Drips in Rockman 2's last level vibes. Not quite as bad, because I did still have the boss rush immediately after. Which I actually did mess up in the early bosses of the boss rush a bit. Not Needleman, though, who's the one I worry about the most. But I think it's pretty safe to say my emotions were pretty going everywhere at that moment, so I don't think I was trying as hard as I normally would, let's just say. Are you counting death pits as damage? Let me ask you honestly. If I released the video And I said, in my final run, I fell down a death pit and died a painful, horrible death, but I never took any points of damage. Would you be okay with this? Would you be like, yeah, that's a really impressive damageless run they did there? Don't death pits technically empty your life meter? I'm honestly legitimately not sure if they do or not in this one. Or if it's just like an automatic death state thing. But anyway, aside from the embarrassing failure yesterday, it wasn't all embarrassing failure, because I did sort of, like, reach Wily 4 without getting hit. I did get a new PB. So aside from the part where the PB stopped, it was pretty wild and amazing. Oh, thank you very much for the, subscription, Kit Ragnall. I'm always down for some more Champ Tent? Champ Tent. Am I being shipped with somebody whose name rhymes with tent? Champ plus content. Okay, I do regret to inform you that I am actually taken already. So I will not be able to enter a relationship with content. I love that jog in place Rockman's doing. Yeah, I love that because it just sort of always happens because I always slide into that screen. Like, not really on purpose, it's just the natural instinct. I would not classify that as a glitch, I would just classify that as styling. I'm happy to see hard pushes for this run. I know it's been a boogeyman for years. Oh yeah, definitely. I am really feeling the motivation right now. I want season 4 to be cemented as like a good season. We got Smash, we got Layton, we need one more good video for it to be a good season. Which Rockman game would you say is the hardest to no-hit? I've only done 1 and 2, so all I can say is either 1 or 2. And it was 2. So there, between all of the games that I have no-hit successfully, the hardest one was 2. Are you doing a no-hit run? I hope so! Why is Gemini Man weak to snakes? Because Gemini Man is in space. So, like, he's a space robot who's not used to the Earth ecosystem. So if you introduce Earth robots that are from outside of the space ecosystem, like, that it's gonna totally wreck the environment, you know? The robot snakes are an invasive species to outer space. Nice! Champ, have you no damaged each level individually so you can know it can be done? So many times. Ridiculous numbers of times. Jesus. I don't even practice this game anymore because I hate it so much. Is this your least favorite Rockman too? This is my favorite classic series game, actually, in the main series. I will say Powered Up is my favorite classic series game, if we include, like, non-main series. Since, you know, being a remake, I would generally not consider it main series, you know. But if we're just talking the main series, this is my favorite one. Just because I hate it doesn't mean it... I hate it now because I've been playing it constantly, not because, like, I dislike the game. Oh crap, dang it, oh! I got distracted and I lost count. I don't know what... I did that last time during the boss rush too. I think maybe I need to get back to actually consciously counting the jumps. Because I've been doing it on autopilot for a while. But whatever, not a big deal. That's very early in the run, so who cares? It would be a big deal if it was during the boss rush, but... Okay, here's a challenge. Barely got any rush jet left. Ooh, still got hit. To be fair, though, I was very much focusing on trying to conserve rush jet, which is not the norm. Sam, do you mind if I ask a personal question? That depends on what the personal question is. So you better step lightly. This is gonna get real complicated here now, isn't it? Go ahead. Well, then I won't. Oh no! No, ask it, please! Pretty please! Pineapple on pizza, yay or nay? Give me a second. I'm just gonna permaban Darren for asking such a terrible, absolute, just the worst possible question. Okay, so what was your question, Grog? Okay, how do you feel about being addressed with gendered terms like Miss or Kun and stuff like the Patreon credits? I mean, Kun, I'm totally cool with. I don't necessarily associate Kun with being explicitly masculine. So hells yeah, give me some Kun. Miss? Hells yeah. I am very much a miss. Like, I miss all the time. I also am girl. So that's good. That works. I very explicitly identify as a non-binary girl. So, the non-binary works with the, it works with the Kun, I think. I'm pretty sure that works. In fact, I'm pretty sure Kun can be used for girl also, because Kun is used for me. So, we got that covered. And then Miss, that's very girl. Very non-binary girl, Miss. A femby, if you will. I've never heard that before, but sure. That sounds... it does seem to be a word. It starts with F, like fem, and I think that's usually like how the girl words go. So that's probably on the right track. I still don't 100% understand non-binary girl. To me, it sounds like ambidextrous lefty. Well, let's just use your example right there. Like, could you like see somebody being more proficient with their left hand than their right hand, but also, like, if they had to, they could absolutely use their right hand with very significant proficiency? So that person would be a lefty who is ambidextrous? I do want to know. I don't think that's actually analogous, but if I'm going with your analogy... Best Capcom game that is not Rockman. I'd have to think about that, but off the top of my head, my thought is Beautiful Joe. But I know there's gonna be another Capcom game I'm not thinking of. By the way, once the Rockman NES games are done, one of the damageless runs I've thought about potentially doing is Beautiful Joe. But I would like to do the Rockman ones before I think of the Rockman NES games before I think about that. You should do a damageless run of Rockman DOS. Permaband. Do you take challenge requests? People give them to me. I rarely listen. How's my day so far? Okay, this is the second run of the day. The first one didn't go so well. Will you do the Rockman X series damageless? No, absolutely not. And I want to be really clear that I'm not saying that I won't try to. I'm saying that I will do the classic NES games, and then I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm on a real rockin' stride now. Let's go to the X games. Let's do this. I'm just really gonna be good at video games here, and then I'm just gonna get stuck on the first one forever, and I'm gonna be like, I can do this. I can do this, but the years just keep passing by, and I'm just sitting on the computer playing this dumb, stupid video game for years, and like everybody's gonna be like, Game Champ, you have to stop playing that video game, okay? Sometimes you just gotta give up on your dreams, you know? Your dreams are just unattainable. You're a bad person at attaining your dreams, Game Champ. Could non-binary girl mean something like 80% girl? You know, it's maybe, you know, I don't... Gender is very wibbly-wobbly, and that's why I go with non-binary. And also I'm a girl. So that's, you know, friggin' that's it. The end. I don't remember the stage. Fun fact about this stage, do you remember the giant Met mini-bosses? There they is! Yeah, you don't actually fight them until the revisit. Is this Needleman? Yes, this is Needleman stage. I think most of my not completely understanding Champ's gender is my not understanding gender in general. Yeah, that's... I have never claimed to understand gender. Okay. Good. That worked. Hot take, but I liked the PSP retranslation of the Richter-Dracula conversation better. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's better quality in general, considering, like, I have heard the original dub. Quote-unquote original dub, as in the original English dub. It very much sounded like a PlayStation-era Capcom dub. Wait, Capcom? Yeah, you know what? Screw it. It sounded like... it sounded like a PlayStation-era Capcom dub, which is really impressive considering it wasn't Capcom. You know, actually, come to think of it, how did Legends dodge the bad dub vibes? Because Legends has a really good dub, I'd say. Like, the voice actors act. Like it works. And that was PS1 era. That's a good question. There we go. Thank you very much for the subscription, Ribbon. Also, why is Blues trying to kill Rockman? I actually subscribe directly to the Bob and George theory that appeared in the webcomic Bob and George. Blues is literally just trying to teach Rockman how to do the slide mechanic. Like, and that's it. That's why the slide mechanic is how you beat him. Of course, the gag, it's a very funny haha, is that Rockman does not do the slide because he is stupid. Actually, I'm not sure if he was stupid, or if it was like some joke about how he thinks it makes him look gay or something. That sounds familiar. Which I do want to point out is a weird thing for Rockman to be worried about. The gag in Bob and George was that Rockman thought the slide was the stupidest thing ever. And refused to do it. Mirrored the author's wrong opinion on the slide. Okay, so there wasn't anything about him being homophobic. I'm probably thinking of a different webcomic. I know I read some pretty homophobic webcomics back in the day. I'm pretty sure I did read at least one webcomic that explicitly said that the slide looked gay as like a derogatory statement. Was 8-bit theater homophobic? Oh no, was it? I never actually ended up reading the whole thing. Oh my god, was it? I think I stopped reading 8-Bit Theater after reading it for a little bit, specifically because I wanted to play Final Fantasy, because I was like, I need to play Final Fantasy before I read 8-Bit Theater. This was long before I played games in release order. Oh my god. The breadcrumbs were there when I was a baby. The breadcrumbs of me playing video games in release order. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. Retropolis Zone, I know you! Thank you for the 100 bits. Also, thank you for the good luck, that too. I even went out of my way to do a 4 White Mages run just because of the joke in one of the earliest comics. Actually, legit, that is, that is definitely the reason why I've always thought of doing a 4 White Mages run. Not necessarily as a direct reference, but hey, that's a thing. And if I ever get around to it, that will be the Final Fantasy VG Myths episode. I've thought about doing 4 Thieves before. Oh my god. Would that be worse than 4 White Mages? Because, like, at least the White Mages can heal. Dang it. You know, actually, speaking of Final Fantasy runs, I want to do a run of Final Fantasy 2. Like, even more so than a run of Final Fantasy 1. But I'm not sure what I would do with that. Because Final Fantasy 2 already sort of has a built-in do whatever you want. Like, come on. Why 2 specifically? I like Final Fantasy 2. It has, like, a do whatever you want vibe to it, which I think is cool. Final Fantasy, but you can't use any items ever. Including equipment, I assume. Simple, but it seems like that would be effective. But yeah, but that's right. Then you would just monk it up. Yeah, you're right. So kind of that... There's already a class where the whole gimmick of the class is that they don't use items. Yeah, I think in general it's harder to do challenge runs of JRPGs. At least interesting challenge runs. Because, like, power leveling is just sort of always an option. Well, Final Fantasy 2, but you can use one character. I think I heard mention of that somewhere recently. Somebody did a it wasn't a Final Fantasy 2, but like a RPG. And it was just like a one party member run where only one party member was allowed to actually do any meaningful commands. What about Resident Evil 1 with only the knife? Actually, that's been my go-to idea for whenever I get around to doing a Resident Evil run, is knife only. Because that is one of the ones that I've wanted to do since before starting VG Myths. That I just, have yet to get to. Primarily because I have not replayed, or rather, I've never played the original Resident Evil. That's right. Not even replayed. I've never played the original at all. I was a dumb, stupid baby, and I was like, goo goo gaga. I have a GameCube, Nintendo Entertainment GameCube. And look at this cool Resident Evil game. It says Resident Evil #1. This is the first Resident Evil game on the box. I'll put this into my GameCube and play it, goo goo gaga. Turns out that wasn't Resident Evil 1. That was Resident Evil Remake 1. Completely different game. Are they significantly different? Yeah, kinda, actually. Part of the problem is Capcom has refused to re-release the original game. They had it on the PlayStation Classics. Unfortunately, I think the PlayStation Classics version was very specifically the one that had the soundtrack that was done by the guy who pretended to be deaf to give himself, like, an edge in the music market, I guess. Turns out he wasn't actually deaf. He just made really bad music on purpose. He wasn't even the one who wrote the music, he had a ghostwriter? Wow! Wow! And making bad music was supposed to work? I think the idea, considering it was a horror game and all, was that it was supposed to have like this uncanny feel to it, or something. The uncanny valley of listenable sounds. There is a bunch of text about this, and I want to read it, but I don't think I can. I'm playing Rockman. Okay, so last stream I did decide what I'm gonna start doing is every time I get to the dock stages, I'm gonna do one of the other stages before Quickman, and that'll essentially make sure that I'm practiced on those stages. So I guess right now, last time we did Flashman, I'll do Airman. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Oh, come on. Dang it. Well, may as well get some practice while we're here. Oh, you don't start at the boss door. God friggin' frig. For Kingdom Hearts 2 Level 1, we actually just finished the first Hades visit. I'm sorry, the first Underworld visit. Amelia's begging for attention. I don't know what she wants. Mealy. Mealy. I'm trying to play with her, but she's ignoring the toy. Lily. just want back in my lap again? Is that it? Is that what you want? Because I already gave you all your breakfast, so I know it's not bad. It couldn't be bad. Oh my. Oh. She's hugging so tight. Maybe she really did just want a hug. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Satchel. No, you're getting in a headphone cord. Careful there. Careful there. Oh my god. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, there you go, Millie. That's the cat whose name is Millie. Good morning, Pipey. Sorry, cat break. And she jumped off my lap. So, like, I mean, my contract is fulfilled. Wow, you've seriously been going at this for 3 years? It's the third calendar year. I technically haven't been doing it for 3 years. Also, when it comes to, like the months in which I was actively doing runs in those years, it's usually, like, 2 months out of the year for each of them. I still remember when you said you were diving back into Rockman 3 at the end of Death Stranding. Yes, I remember my childhood days. Rockman 4 is the one that introduces the charge shot, right? Correct. And that's why the series was mediocre in every subsequent game. including that one. Just really dropped the ball on introducing that charge shot mechanic. Oh, but then 9 got rid of it. That was great. But they got rid of the slide. Like, friggin' come on. What? You get rid of the bad ability, and I'm like, heck yeah. And then you also get rid of the good ability? Why'd you do that? Charge shot is good though. I mean, sure. I think it works in like X, because like it feels like it just trivializes most of the bosses in the classic series. Like, it's just the weakness of every boss. Like, there's no reason to use any boss abilities. Come to think of it, I think the reason it works more in X is less about, like, anything about the charge shots implementation, and more that, like, the bosses are harder in order to, encourage you to search for upgrades. So there's already a precedent in the X series for the way it works is you're supposed to be overpowered. You're supposed to go find stuff that makes you overpowered. But then here in the classic series, it's just you start out overpowered. And like you get boss weapons which like there's no reason to experiment with, because like you already have the gun that kills every single boss immediately, easily, without having to try. But charge shot has to charge and weaknesses don't. Also, the amount of time it takes to charge is only very, very slightly longer than the invulnerability time of the boss, which kind of removes that weakness of the charge shot. Also, I also must point out that putting in the effort to find a boss's weakness is like its own thing. So like you don't have to do that with the charge shot. It's good enough. Why go for the technical best when you have good enough? Oh, 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 oh! Wow! I really thought I was getting hit by one of those needles there, but then I didn't, and I was like, wait, what? I'm still playing? I should probably play! go see if she actually ate all her breakfast. I'm wondering what's going on here. Most of it. You can't be serious. You really, that's not something you can be serious about, Millie. No, yeah, she's definitely just asking for food. Which I want to point out, she actually did eat most of her breakfast already. So, like, she's got no business. But she's actually, like, she was trying to lead me to the pantry. What's the worst main series Rockman game? Oh, well, that one's easy. It's obviously 2. 2 is the popular one. I hate it so much. Everybody says it's good, which is bad. Yes. My general leaning is towards 8, probably. But at the same time, like, I feel like 5 and 6 are pretty forgettable. I remember 8. But of course, 8 cheated by having a different graphical style, which makes it easier to remember. Am I the only one that doesn't really like 7? I was actually going to say, I think that 7 is a decently popular punching bag, but it is actually one of my favorite ones, so I would definitely not say that it's the worst one. A hedgehog goes to the doctor. Doctor, I've been feeling inferior. Doctor says, "You've been feeling inferior, huh? You know, you should go talk to that Shadow the Hedgehog guy. I hear he's the world's ultimate life form." The hedgehog replies, "But doctor..." Jim, thank you. Your stream in the background has been a great motivator to finish a uni project. Congratulations on your uni project. Good luck. Hey, if you die because of bottomless, nope. Millie, go eat your food. You have food. You have it right now. It's there. Like, it's still in your food bowl. Thank you very much for the subscription, Luigi. Oh, I missed 300. 300 is actually the PB right now. We got ridiculously close. It was the last run of the last stream. I had a ridiculous headache. It was the worst. It was terrible for everyone. I hate everything. Does anybody have any tips on how to make a cat think that you just gave them food, but also you just gave them the food that they already had? Any pro tips on this so that she can just eat the food she already has? I have an idea. I'll try something. absolutely did not work. Take away her food bowl, mix it, put it back down. Yeah, nope. Yeah, I don't think she wants it. She only wants it fresh. You know, Millie, this would be solved if you ate all of your food at friggin' when I give it to you. I already stagger it out, so I don't give it to her all at once to begin with. Oh, the screws don't hurt you while they're coming together. Oh yeah, were you thinking that they would that I would get hit by them? Like before they're like put together? Yeah, no, they don't. No, that's fine. Don't worry about it. That's just an animation. They don't actually hit you. I've been doing this so long, I forgot that that's what that would look like. Looks like you came out on top, Gesundheit. Alright, last time we messed up on Airman. Let's do Airman again. Okay. Crap. Jesus. Ooh. Wow. Whew. He actually threw me a curveball there, but still toughed it out. Nice. You know, most of the time the way he fires the bomb there, like he fired it close to me than usual at the beginning. So I had to like adapt to that, threw my whole groove off, but still got it. Would you take an inconsistent 60 FPS or a buttery smooth 30? Probably 60, but I mean, that sort of depends. Are we talking inconsistent 60 because it dips into the 20s? Because I've seen that before. But yeah, just like, if I'm given no other information, I'd probably go with the inconsistent 60. Because, I mean, like, smooth 30, sure, I could probably get used to it after playing it for a while. But then, inconsistent 60, I could just, like, be able to play the game from the beginning, from the get-go, and it's almost always playable. Alright, that is our first competent run of the day. I was excited to play the SMT3 remaster on PC, but it's locked to 30 FPS and it feels awful. I mean, was the original game locked to 30? Like, I'm not saying like, ugh, 30 FPS, grody, ugh, all over my eyeballs. I'm just sort of saying, like, if I have the choice between 30 and 60, like, even if the 60 is inconsistent, I'm gonna go with the 60. Oh! So close! Oh! Very close. Millie, you're a good kitty, but please don't do that. Come on, Millie. Millie. What does CPU speed change? If you have it on turbo, then the CPU is allowed to run faster than the, well, I don't know if literally quote-unquote faster, but the CPU is allowed to be even more CPU-ier than the NES CPU was. Essentially meaning it allows more things on screen at the same time without having to slow the game down. So you know that part where I was fighting Quickman and I was intentionally slowing the game down by throwing snakes everywhere? Yeah, throwing snakes everywhere would do literally nothing. Basically, turn the CPU speed on to turbo if you want the game to be harder. It's a secret cheat code that makes the game even harder than it was originally designed. And I am, of course, very bad at video games and a total baby, so I will not be turning that option on. Millie. Plus, that would technically be impossible on NES/Famicom hardware anyway. That's my excuse! Although it is worth noting, I know there were a lot of NES games that, like, had special cartridges. Like, they added stuff into the cartridge. They basically just had hardware upgrades in the cartridge. That's how, like, Kirby's Adventure is able to be as Kirby's Adventure-y as it is. So, like, it might be possible on the hardware if you included a hardware upgrade in the game. I don't know exactly how that works, though. Like, clearly there's got to be some sort of a limit to it. I have a pretty good idea of how that works, but explaining it in chat would be tedious and boring. I'm interested. Oh my god. Dang it. I don't know what I'm gonna do about Melee. Sonic Adventure 1 increases the SNES power by X5, if I'm correct. Jesus! Oh, wow! Sega was really pushing the hardware, weren't they? Basically no Xbox and potentially lots of good Sonic games. I don't know. Like, I don't think the decline of Sonic was in any way related to the decline of Sega as a console manufacturer. Like, from my point of view, the decline of Sonic didn't happen until many, many years later. Via slow poisoning. No, it was pretty instantaneous. Just decapitation. Like, it was just Sonic Colors. Bam, that's it. Sonic Colors, bam. Series decapitated. We went from one of the best games ever made to an okay expansion pack. You like Black Knight that much? Or Seven Rings? What was it? Or wait, that's two separate people having the same conversation with themselves separately. Now I do want to say, Sonic Colors, it did have okay-ish gameplay. It was an okay-ish expansion pack for Sonic Dang it. It was an okay-ish expansion pack for Sonic Unleashed. But like, God, a whole video game release that's just an expansion pack for Unleashed? And then also, wow, what happened to the writing? Because it's, oof. Jeez. Wow. Could we just not do cutscenes anymore? And then they went on from Colors to make Sonic Generations. Another Unleashed expansion pack. And then they went on from Sonic Generations to make Sonic Lost World. Which actually, other than the terrible writing, which I think the writing was actually a big step up from Generations and Colors. But still, not the series' best. But actually, I think Lost World was a big step up. Like, it did actually feel like its own video game that existed. And dare I say, the gameplay style of Lost World, like all the controls and Sonic's moves and everything, like, geez, that's the best that the Sonic series has ever had. It had some wonky stuff to it that could definitely be ironed out in a sequel. I can't wait to see what they do, like really advancing the Sonic gameplay formula with this super cool parkour system that really fits. They did an Unleashed expansion pack. The next game was an Unleashed expansion pack. Friggin' Sonic Forces Unleashed expansion pack. We will be stuck with Unleashed expansion packs for the rest of our lives. Actually, thinking back on Lost World, I do want to point out, I had a big frustration with Lost World in that, like, it's got such incredibly good controls, just the absolute best. But then the level design is just, like, you're in, just a gigantic open world. And then the game just says at the top of the screen, go here. And that's it. You did it. You beat the giant open world. Like, there's so much level in Lost World. But also, the game is designed that you walk from point A to point B. I also want to point out, it wouldn't be so bad that the world is the levels like have so much unexplored area, because like you could think, oh, I see, they justify it with the ranking system. You know, the ranking system that has been a staple of the 3D Sonic series, where it emphasizes not just going fast, but explicitly going fast stylishly. It's all about, you know, you gotta kill as many enemies as you can on your way to the goal. You've really gotta show off your skills at this video game. Lost World was also the first 3D Sonic to abandon the ranking system so that all you do is you just reach the end of the level as fast as possible. That's it. That is your only goal. They eliminated having to interact with the level. Just get through it as fast as possible. Who cares? I don't understand. It's like they deliberately designed the game so that it doesn't work with itself. Can we talk about Rockman again? If you don't want to talk about Sonic, the door's over there. I just pointed at the vague idea of space. Don't stages have flicky requirements to unlock later stages, though? Yeah, you do have to grind in order to unlock stages. I don't think that actually helped, though. Remember how Tails doesn't do any Tails things in SA2? What are you talking about? He murders Eggman. Do you not remember the part in Sonic Adventure 2 where Tails said, "Die, Eggman, I hate you. You're a corpse now." And then he shot his gun. Nice. Yes, I remember that part of the Hideo Kojima game, Sonic Adventure 2, a Capcom production. You are free to not like it. But I like it. Owned. Silver the Hedgehog is the best character. You can argue, but it's no use! I don't get it because I played the Japanese version. That was a lie. Remember when Sega made the PS3 versions of SA1 and SA2 not have the extra content in the GCN releases? So if you wanted that content, you had to buy it as DLC? Yeah, and then the bonus content of SA1 was just like the dumb, stupid mission mode that, like, the whole point of the mission mode was that you would unlock the Game Gear games. That was why the mission mode, you do it, because you do it and then you unlock the Game Gear games. Also, they removed the Game Gear games. So you're paying extra for busy work that has no reward? And then in Sonic Adventure 2, it's like you're... Like, what are you paying for? A couple extra multiplayer levels. And, like, the ability to 100% complete the game. Like, not something you care about in the game that you'd want to do, but, like, just some more busy work that also is required for 100% completion. I think it's the slide. I think I figured it out. It's the slide. The slide is how you mess with your the slide is how you mess with your exact pixel positioning. So that the screen wrapping thing, not wrapping, the being at the right position for the screen thing works. Oh my god. Dang it. I got distracted talking. Oh my god! This is all your fault! What have you done to me? First enemy? That was the second enemy? Excuse me? You think I'm that bad at video games? I just finished Metroid Dread and came back to watch the stream, and this is what I came back to. I could be playing Metroid right now. Not Dread, but a Metroid game in general. Don't you hate Metroid 1? Didn't say Metroid 1. Did you beat Metroid 1? I 100% completed it specifically so well, not specifically because, but in general, I needed to 100% complete it before I could do a challenge run of it. So I did that before I started the challenge run. So where's your copy of Metroid 2? I mean, probably in the box of Game Boy games? But I wouldn't be playing the actual, like, physical copy. I'd be emulating it. Retro achievements, baby. Oh, morning Delta. How's it going? I'm no longer using WaterFox Classic for legacy add-ons. Google broke my Gmail one. I have no idea what you're saying. This stream seems to work better. Oh, yay, good. I'm going to assume WaterFox Classic is like some sort of Firefox riff, and it's like one of those like, haha, we made Firefox, but we made it better than Firefox made Firefox. debating just giving her some of her dinner early. By the way, no gift. Despite being the more recent release, I was hit with the price difference block. Oh, don't worry. That's a load off my back because I noticed that game didn't have achievements, and I was immediately just like, no, I don't want this trash without achievements in my library. Do you have any idea what this would do to my image if people saw I had a game without achievements in my library? What's the game without achievements? Oh, you know, it's just a VR game where you try and lick stuff when a girl leaves the classroom. You just try and lick everything in the classroom. You know, it's just one of those ones. There's an emphasis on getting a high score. But yeah, no achievements, so it is unplayable. But yeah, no, basically really low budget and pretty vaguely a little bit creepily perverted YouTuber bait. Only vaguely creepy? You can have a wholesome game about licking everything. Did Gun have achievements? Yes, on the Xbox 360. Not any of the other versions. Oh, but Gun was on the PlayStation Portable. It got a PlayStation Portable port. And guess what just got achievements on Retro Achievements? Not Gun, I don't think, but PlayStation Portable got achievement support. So we could get user-made achievements for Gun for the PSP version. But yeah, Gun was one of those games that, it came out when the 360 was, like, new. Like, in that time gap before there was a PS3 and a Wii, but there was an Xbox 360. So it was one of those games that was like, you know, like, let's just port it to the new console. Let's just port our PlayStation 2 game to the new console. Like, I bet people will buy it because they'll be confused and think that it's, like, a cool new game instead of, like, one of the old ones. You know, like, literally every game that comes out ever these days. Because the PS5 is hard to find, so nobody wants to actually make a game exclusive for the PS5. Oh, and I think there was a new Xbox console. I think they made, like, a revision of the Xbox 360 or something. Did you play Gun on the 360? Yeah, I actually, it was... I don't think we actually bought it. I think we might have rented it. No. Okay. I got it at, I got it really cheap. No, I don't think I got it. No, I'm thinking of when I bought it after the fact years later. Oh, I'm getting, my mind's all memories. Okay, I got it very soon after we got an Xbox 360. No, wait! No, I think... This is why I'm so confused. I originally played it on the PS2! I remember now. Before, I didn't have an Xbox 360. So I... Did I rent it on the PS2? Maybe I rented it on the PS2. I think I rented it on the PS2. I think that's why I'm so confused. I rented it on the PS2, but I knew it was on the 360, and I'd heard about achievements, and I thought achievements sounded so cool, and I remember playing Gun and just thinking, God, I wonder what the achievements in this game are like. The achievements must be so cool. I wish I could be getting achievements, whatever those are, while playing this game, Gun. But yeah, I went back and replayed it years later when it was just bargain bin, super cheap. Nobody cared about it anymore. I got it for the 360 and just replayed through it. And surprise, surprise, it was just a PS2 game running at like friggin' 720p. I partially blame achievements for the lack of cool and fun cheat codes in modern games. Huh. I feel like DLC is more responsible, personally. No. Because they didn't start selling cheat codes till later, didn't they? It took a few years for them to start selling cheat codes, didn't it? No. But when selling cheat codes caught on, God, it caught on. Like now it is the primary revenue for many of these game companies. For the record, I'm referring to loot boxes as cheat codes. So not only are they just selling us the cheat codes, they are very watered down cheat codes. Like, friggin' you're telling me I have to input the code like 100 times, and even then, I still don't have all the characters yet? Can we call Game Shark or Game Genie the original having to buy cheat codes? That is a very different scenario, though, because that was literally just hacking the game. That, like, the cheat codes weren't in the game. Like, and Game Shark and Game Genie had nothing to do with the development of the games themselves. Like, they literally were hacking the game's RAM to, like, change stuff in the game to act like how it's not supposed to. In ways that might benefit the player, usually. So yeah, that's less selling cheat codes and more selling ROM hack tools. They can have it. Mostly blame achievements because they started invalidating cheat codes because using them would either make saving impossible or nullify progress in some way. I see. Okay, I think there is something to that then. Yeah, now that you pointed that out. That does sort of line up, that they would stop including cheat codes because there's this idea that we need to provide an illusion of fairness in, like, the achievement system. Which, by the way, friggin' the concept of trying to keep achievements fair is dumb. Stop it. Actually, Retro Achievements had a decently sized debacle recently, because they're actually phasing out soft core mode from the leaderboards. Soft core mode is the mode where you can use save states. And there's a lot of concerns that we need to keep the achievements totally fair and stop people from cheating at the achievements. And, like, friggin', who cares? It's just a measuring stick for how long you've played video games. Like what? You think the people with the most achievements are the people who are most skilled? No, the people with the most achievements are the people who played video games the longest. Theoretically, they're probably gonna be decent, considering they played a lot of video games. But I really don't think it's that one caused the other. I think it's the other that caused the one. So you like achievements even though they're unfair? It's not about... What? It's not that the achievements are unfair, it's that I don't care about, like... Who cares if people cheated to get their achievements? They played the video game. That's what you do to get the achievements. I probably won't give you any medals if you're like, oh yeah, I beat Rockman without getting hit. Only had to use 500 save states. Like, I mean, but like, who cares if you have the friggin' ticker that says you 100% of the game? All I care is if I get the ticker that says I 100% of the game. Yeah, the big thing for achievements, since we're on the topic, I say this a lot. It's less about the achievements themselves, and more about the metagame. That's the thing that achievements do that I love so much. When you're playing a game that has achievements, you're not just playing that game. You are constantly, always, playing the metagame of playing video games. Because your progress in any one game contributes to your overall progress in the goal of playing all of the video games ever. You get an achievement in one game, it goes on your profile, and then like, oh, look, I did it. I 100% completed this game. You've 100% completed X number of games. Look at how many points you got. Look at all these points you've got from playing video games. You should play more video games, and you just play so many video games, and it's so good. Legit, this was my fantasy when I was a kid. Like having a metagame that's just all of the video games. Just make a video game that is every video game. That's the game that I want. I want to be playing that game. And hey, look, we've got it. We've got achievements. It's a video game where the game is that you play other video games. I do wish it was a bit more robust, because my real fantasy is that, like, the game would have, like, I don't know, like a hub world or something, and you could earn stuff in this game by playing other video games. I don't know. You know, like PlayStation Home was gonna be at one point, but then they just gave up. That was actually a thing. Apparently they promised that eventually PlayStation Home would get an update where you could actually get physical trophies for all of your PlayStation trophies, and you could show off your trophies in your room in PlayStation Home. But then they just never did it.
Mealy, no. Mealy. It's not time yet. It's not time yet, Mealy. She's getting very restless.
She keeps trying to get on the desk, but there's too much stuff piled in the way. Isn't what you're describing the game of living? I mean, like, if you really, really want to stretch it, but I'd argue that that game kind of sucks. If the point is to just beat all the video games, why are there extra challenges to do on top of it? Because some designers are just bad at designing video games. I don't know. The way I personally look at it, the best achievement set for a game is the one that doesn't make the player do anything that the game doesn't already make them do. Like, it should be synonymous with 100% completion when you 100% complete the achievement set. That's my favorite. Of course, that I also want to point out, that does not exclude, like, having the player do weird, interesting things. You just put those in the game. There's nothing that says you can't have direct acknowledgement that the player brought a gnome from the beginning of the game to the end of the game in Half-Life. Like, you can just have that in the game. It doesn't have to be, like, this secret thing that's not really in the game, but only sort of is in the game. What are you playing this on? This is the Steam release. X5 and X6 achievements in the Legacy Collection. Wait, did they do something to the X5 and X6 achievements in Legacy Collection? Like, I know these... I mean, I actually don't know about the X Collection. I know that the Legacy Collection, this one, the achievement set is dumb and bad because it's just beat the game. Beat the second game. Beat the third game. Beat the fourth game. Beat the fifth game. Beat the sixth game. And then it's just a bunch of challenge mode things. So we just get 3 gold medals in challenge mode. Get 6 gold medals in challenge mode. Get 9 gold medals in challenge mode. This has never happened before. My whole strategy for this Met up here is all about, like, I have to use snakes, so this is improvised. Okay, got him. Like completing the Pokedex or becoming the champion in Pokemon. How easy is it to complete the Pokedex without explicitly having to get a friend to play the game directly alongside you and just gift you Pokemon for free in the modern Pokemon games? Because in the original games, you really just have to, like, have a friend give you Pokemon for free. Like, it's not the best. 100%ing Pokemon. I know you can trade online, so I figure it's probably a lot easier, right? Okay, so what I'm hearing is that the X Collection actually legitimately had achievements for the actual video games. And not just, like, one pity achievement for the games and then a ton for the challenge mode. You could also buy one copy of both versions. Oh boy, paying double the price for half of the fun. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing as before. Go to another stage practice. I actually really love completing the Dexes. It's the main reason I play Pokemon. I actually did complete the Gen 1 Dex recently. It was the first time I ever did that. And I actually did have a fun time with that. But of course, I needed Rebecca. She was playing alongside me. Like, we had that figured out. But, like, that wasn't the fun part. The fun part wasn't the trading. The fun part was, like, playing the game myself, single player. Pokemon is a terrible multiplayer game. Pokemon is just the absolute worst multiplayer game. The aspect of community in Pokemon is the worst and the dumbest. Pokemon is a bad video game franchise. I hate Pokemon. What was I saying? It's the best-selling game franchise ever, so why does it feel like such a niche community? I'm guessing because most of the people who are actually buying the games are babies, so, like, they're probably not in your community of friends, you know? How did you and Rebecca get all 3 starters on your games? I forget exactly how we oh, Pokemon Stadium. It was Pokemon Stadium. We, like, threw one into Pokemon Stadium, and then, like traded that way. Rebecca just started the game in Pokemon Stadium, threw her starter in... she started her game of, like, Red version. She was playing Red version, and she just, like, threw the starter that she wasn't going to be using, and I wasn't going to be using, onto Pokemon Stadium. And then she just reset her game and got the starter she actually wanted. Okay, this is Flash. I need to focus. I need to friggin' focus. I need to friggin' focus. What are you doing? Stop it. Get out of here. Get out of here, chat. What are you doing here, chat? You come in here into my live stream and you have pleasant conversations with me? Wait, who do you think I am? Do you think I enjoy talking with human beings? What even? Just get out of here. Get out, bad person. Jeez. That wasn't me. That was my D-pad. I swear I was holding upright as hard as I possibly could, and it just stopped going. I have had this problem a few times. Dang it. No Johns. Johns all night. Swap to newer controller? Oh, sure. I'll just go buy a new controller with my money that I have. You must surely have more controllers than me. You have a player too. Use her controller. I mean, Rebecca's controller is Rebecca's controller. I don't think breaking Rebecca's controller is going to help me much here. Your videos have millions of views. How are you not a millionaire? Because that's totally how YouTube works. You know, I honestly don't understand. Like, I know that all the big YouTubers have, like, teams, too. They've got teams that they're paying and they're millionaires. It probably helps that they do a video a week instead of a video a month. Probably also helps that their videos are good. Just kidding. We all know YouTubers don't make good videos. You're not a YouTuber if you haven't been sponsored by them before. It's Raid Shadow Legends. You know, one thing I do have to give to Raid Shadow Legends, I'm pretty sure they are the only company that has ever offered me like a paid sponsorship that actually said what they would be paying me. Like everybody else is just, they don't even say. It's just like, please get back to me with how much you think us advertising on your channel would be worth. No! If you're gonna make me do a friggin' job interview for you wanting me to advertise your product, not gonna happen. So then, then Raid Shadow Legends, they give me their prices, and then like, well, then I have to do a promotion of Raid Shadow Legends, which, God, the offers they give are just horrible because it's like very, very controlling. Like, it's just explicitly, you are not allowed to have a personality during the time frame of the sponsorship. We really need you to hit all of these talking points. Make sure you like the game. Make sure you say that you actually legitimately play the game and that we're not just telling you this. Make sure you actually say that, and also make sure you say that we're not telling you to say this. Hi, Ironside! I will note, Ironside did not say how much they would be paying me because I just got a computer out of the deal. So, there you go. Also, cats need cat food. Are you hungry? And you'll get the rest later. Scott the Waz's April Fool's Day video on Raid Shadow Legends hit so hard. Oh no! Did I miss my opportunity? I have seriously considered taking a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor deal and just trying to make it as painfully obvious as possible that everything I was saying was scripted. And just making it like the most passive-aggressive integration. But then at the same time, I don't want to get sued. Oh, whoops. I clicked on a different window. Whatever. I'm allowing clicking on different windows, even if I enter the emulation screen. You can hear the script papers as you talk? Oh my god, that'd be amazing. Scott the Waz wasn't actually sponsored. The plot was him trying to get sponsored on his Vimeo account. That sounds interesting. So wait, was he actually legitimately trying to get sponsored on his Vimeo account? Like, legit? But yeah, also, I have considered just literally doing a review of Raid Shadow Legends. An actual review, not a paid review. Just like, I actually say what I actually think about video game. Make it look like Millie is reading the talking point script. Well, no, I'm gonna save that for the next Ironside integration, of course. Millie is already contractually obligated to Ironside. Oh my god. I got so worried. I heard like this like super over the top like yelping and I was like, "Oh my god. Millie, hon, are you okay? Are you okay?" And Millie's just back there, just freaking eating her food. She's the happiest in the world. And then I realized it's just some kids outside again. They keep doing this. Oh, there was actually another tempting, there was a tempting one that I got sort of recently-ish. It was a campaign for a specific game that I was interested in. But just the terms of it were not worth getting a review copy of the game early. Like, it was so just super controlled. Like, I'd have to just make a, like a 10-minute advertisement for them and just call it a new video. VG Myths, can you uninstall Raid Shadow Legends before the contractual minimum ad time slot? Just have in the middle of the video I uninstall it and it's not running anymore? As I continue to talk about how great it is? So wait, would they be sponsoring the Patreon shoutouts? It's not like they wrote like a full script, but it was like you're going to make a video based entirely around our game, and you're gonna talk about all the stuff you like about the game, and you're gonna want to mention this gameplay mechanic and how cool this gameplay mechanic is. We really want to emphasize this gameplay mechanic in our marketing, so please make it a big focus. Oh, they also said I wasn't allowed to showcase any glitches, so I don't think they watched my channel. Oh no, this wasn't Raid Shadow Legends, this is a different one. Glitch hunting Raid Shadow Legends might be fun, in quotation marks, though. Oh, whoops. I wasn't looking at the game, I was reading the chat. All they watched was the first 10 seconds of the Rockman 1 video where I said that the show was dedicated to playing games exactly as the developers intended. And they're like, oh, whoa, that is exactly what we are looking for. This is gonna propel our brands. I bet you could put a segment of you uninstalling the game at the end of whatever video they sponsor and they wouldn't watch the full video. Probably not. Highly doubt it. We'll tell the game to get out of your house. That would be very on brand. Millie hasn't meowed at me for like a good 5 minutes. I only just realized. Finally. Peace. Is that Han? Oh my god! Han! Oh my god! Oh my god! Han! Han! Han went after Millie's food! Oh my god. I'm just listening to the sounds of a cat at a food bowl and I'm like, yeah, yay, Millie is eating food. I reach my hand down to pet Millie and I'm like, you're such a good Millie, aren't you? What do you... Then I look back. Are pronoun jokes above board here? That does depend on the context. But I think I trust you. But you gotta be very careful. You're stepping on some lines there. My pronouns are give me $100. I'm sorry, but I am not going to respect your pronouns. It's bad, but at least it was above board. I did technically give you permission. I'm so sorry. There's a fun term, my non-bine? Is that, would you pronounce it non-bine? Friends use. Ladies and gentlefolk. Yeah, that could probably work. I usually go with the regular female pronouns, so. Also they. I'm an NB person who doesn't use they them, so I wouldn't personally vibe with that. That's a good point. You gotta account that not every NB is gonna be like using the. But just in general, they wouldn't necessarily be comfortable with any pronouns, even if they are gender neutral. Is there any reason you didn't change your name when you came out? I guess just one of the perks of being non-binary, I guess? Not that you being going on the regular binary, quote-unquote regular binary. Not that going on the binary would be like that you'd have to change your name. But like, I don't know. I'm just fine with the name I already had, you know? I've never really... I've never felt unsatisfied with my name, I guess I would say. I've been comfortable with my name. It also helps that I sort of just go by Gamer Champ anyways. Like, I identify more with Gamer Champ than with my human name that I use when I'm socializing. And of course, Gamer Champ is much more gamer neutral. Gamer neutral! Oh my god! Oh my god! I said it! I'm living with it! Gamer Champ is more gamer neutral! Mom, Dad, I have something to tell you. I'm gamer neutral. I want all your stuff out by 8 o'clock. Game Champ, you may be joking, but as a fellow MB, gamer neutral is a gender that sounds dangerously cool to me. Own it. you think anyone has ever, just to be confusing, said their pronouns were I, me, or something like that? I don't doubt it. Internet's internet. And I know plenty of people on all possible sides have definitely had some fun with pronouns. Also, I kept my name after coming out as non-binary simply because I like it. It's a very soft name. Night Night's Ironside. Thanks for joining. Heart emojis. Nine Nights, SJ Sis. Also call me Bob. Night Nights, Bob. I feel pity for all those people who base their YouTube/Twitch channel or even their source of income to going to the ludicrous extra mile on video games like Game Champ or The Completionist. I'm a completionist! What are you talking about? Completionists put so much work in their stuff. It's super cool and the best. But yeah, Game Champ is an absolute, just honestly kind of an asshole. I think she really just deserves, like, all of the hate she gets. I think this hell of being bad at video games is the only thing Game Champ has ever deserved. Wasn't Game Champ the original completionist? Yeah, until management had problems with my approach. Okay, I lost to Flashman earlier, so we've got to practice Flashman. What management? I'm completely lost. Did we stumble upon a conspiracy? It was just supposed to be a funny haha. I actually was not, in fact, the original completionist. Ooh, okay. Wasn't sure if I dealt enough damage. Have you tried calmly discussing your differences with the Robot Masters to achieve a peaceful resolution to your conflict? I mean, this goes back to what I was talking about earlier, about, like, finding the path of least resistance. I mean, like, sure, yeah, maybe, like just peacefully resolving things with the bosses. That could be, like, the best scenario here. But I'm just gonna use the strategy that's, like, the simplest, that I don't have to do any thinking for, you know? Like murdering them is good enough. If you've got a strategy that's good enough, you're never gonna bother finding the optimal strategy. Alright, screw it. I know we've got enough. Oh my god, are they stuck? Bubble Man's attack pattern wasn't very programmed. He's only allowed to continue to the next part of his attack pattern after Rockman lands. Being on the rush jet ain't landing. Wait, that's the wrong one. Night's Video Game Nerd, thanks for joining. Heart emojis. Okay, run is competent. Friggin' finally got another one of these. That's 2 competent runs today, I think. Just 2. To be fair, a couple of the other runs would have been competent if I had gone here first. But I went to the other stages first to practice them, so you gotta factor that in. Actually 3. Oh, this is the 3rd one. Okay, apparently this is the 3rd competent run. That's weird because I swear we had 52 when the Strem started.
Really? Really? You do still have a little food left in here. Really? Look, we still got some food left. Still fresh. Here you go. Oh, come on! Ah! I
was excited, and then you just do the automatic lose button. Meh. That was mean. Is that actually an auto lose pattern RNG? I don't know of any way around that particular one. There's a very similar one that you might be able to get around, but it's very precise the way that I was able to ever do it. Like, to the point of, no way would I do that in real time. Maybe the tasks would have some way to not get hit there, but they would have to be like super looking into the future to manage it. Anyways, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I will be back very quickly.
Good morning. Goodbye.
Good morning. I got a glass of chocolate almond milk. Millie? Where'd you go, Millie? You were just here, weren't you? Oh, never mind. Millie was not just here. Millie was very far away. I don't know why I thought Millie was here. Such a good girl. It's a good kitty, Millie. There are chocolate almonds now? Yes, but they're very rare. I was thinking there'd be a second half to that joke, but here we are. I haven't come up with the second half of the joke yet, so it's just rare chocolate almonds, you know? They're rare like how steak can be rare. So they're rare chocolate almonds, so you squeeze them and they bleed chocolate. That's how it works. So give me a second. Mom texted me earlier. I replied. I was thinking she might have texted me again, but it doesn't look like it. But I should probably reply to her original message to begin with. Don't get hit, fail, try again? Wait, what? Oh, you were replying to somebody else! That's how the run works. Because YouTube Prime asked. For a second I was like, Delta, you just like said fail, try again. And I'm like, what? I failed not getting hit? What? I got hit? When did I get hit? Did I get hit? Was it just so in the zone that I got hit and didn't even notice? Sorry. No, don't apologize, Mewtwo Prime. This is all Delta's fault. Delta is the bad person. Thank you, Delta. But yeah, no, Delta actually did get it pretty accurately. We get hit, we reset the game. That's it. That's just like the rule. Okay, technically we also have like no save states, no auto fire, no rewind, which is basically just the same as save states. You know, it's just like it's a lot of save states. No turbo mode. It's very important that you are not allowed to make the game harder. That would be cheating. I'll give you a game later an apology. Oh god. Can I apologize instead? Please, for the love of God, I am so sorry. Do you have YouTube or something? Do I have a YouTube channel? Oh, Mewtwo! Like, legit, are you unaware of my YouTube channel? Ooh, fun! Most people who find me on Twitch are just already... They know me from YouTube, and that's it, period. Like, they're just here tangentially to enjoy my YouTube videos. But yeah, no, I do have a YouTube channel. I make videos about challenge runs. I have actually already made videos where I did beat the first 2 Rockman games without getting hit. Those were a few years ago. The Rockman 2 video will be 3 years old in November. I've been working on this one a while. I heard about you from Mitten Squad. Oh, I should thank Mitten Squad. Subscribing now? Oh my god, Dead Rising is my favorite game. I do think the Dead Rising video is one of the good ones. I will say I don't think the challenge run itself was necessarily that hard, but like the video makes up for it just by being like a fun video, you know? And it is just an inherently interesting question. Can you beat Dead Rising without killing zombies? It does make you play the game a little bit differently. I did find my way here from your YouTube channel after some other challenge runner pointed to there. Oh, yay! If another challenge runner is pointing to my channel, could you please just tell me that it happened? Because, like, I know this probably isn't healthy, but I love when other people talk about me, and I just want to eavesdrop on them. I am my favorite subject, but only when other people are having the conversation and not me. Oh, I think Millie might be wanting the second half for dinner.
I was thinking I'd wait a little longer, girl. You know, we want to space this out so that, like, you don't go hungry overnight, right? I'm so hungry.
Yeah, she actually did finish off what was left of her food. It is completely empty now. So that's good, that she is actually eating all of it. Oh my god. She's purring so loud.
Actually, I think she's okay to just lay down over here for a little while. Oh, oh, such a good Millie. Hi there. Hi there. Oh.
My favorite video was Cave Story Pacifist. I do like that one. It has for a while. I've felt it hard to like it because of the whole thing with the... Like, I went back to redo one of the boss fights, and I didn't make it explicitly clear in the video itself. Yeah. You know the whole story if you watch the Season 3 finale, when I finally came clean and canceled myself. I found the channel via the Rockman 8-Ball Challenge. That's an interesting one to find the channel from. I'm not sure if it was you that mentioned it before, because I know in the past we've had this conversation where somebody said, I found the channel through the 8-Ball one, and I was like, the what? It might have been you, Decates. Because your name, I think you are a regular here. Yeah, I like the 8-Ball. I like the 8-Ball one just because it's one of those it's like one of the silliest ones we have. Because instead of doing it without one of the base mechanics, we're doing it with a specific mechanic that happens to just be a dumb mechanic. Like, seriously, thank you for teaching me how to ball jump. Yep. Only thing the ball is good for is a double jump. Ever thought about doing a Dark Souls kill everyone run? I haven't played Dark Souls yet. Sorry. Found your channel through the Yoshi's Island video! It's always interesting when the dumb, stupid filler videos are ones that people found the channel from. Because that was very much one where, I didn't quite know what I wanted to do. But, like, I was working on Smash. Smash was supposed to be the Season 4 opener. But that was clearly not going to happen. I was busy with other stuff. I needed to just find something that wouldn't take too much time. And so, like, I actually, like, tried to find a Yoshi's Island run. And eventually the, like, pacifist run just transmogrified itself. Which you can definitely tell because of all the semantics that were necessary to even make this a thing in the first place. Of course, it also turned out the video took, like, a ton of work to actually get done. And then I did, like, friggin' that table on the side, which takes longer to get that thing on there and get set up for the whole video than you might think. How did you play the Japanese version of it in Switch Online? You can do, So the way that the Switch's online stuff works, the eShop, the eShop itself is region locked. You can only view the eShop if your account is that eShop's region. But the apps themselves are region free. And it just so happens that the way they implemented Nintendo Switch Online is that you download a totally free app, then it checks if you have a Nintendo Switch Online subscription when you try to launch the app. It does not matter what region the account that's trying to run the app is in. All that matters is that you have a Nintendo Switch Online subscription. The subscriptions themselves are also region-free. So, as long as you have a Japanese account, which you can just make a Japanese account for free, you can just go download the Japanese Famicom and Super Famicom apps. And then just, you don't even need that account anymore. You can just boot the Switch Online apps with your main account. That didn't go very well, but it went. I've been watching from YouTube since Breath of the Wild without climbing. That would, I imagine a lot of people that would be one of their first ones, because that was like my channel was still growing, and that was, you know, the prototype VG myth. And then there's Odyssey, which... everybody here, raise your hands. Even if you're lurking, pretty please. I know that you love lurking, but pretty please just say one thing for 1 second. Who here found my channel through Super Mario Odyssey without jumping? Who here, that was specifically how they found the channel? One thing for 1 second. Tag Navit. Okay. I am seeing a decent number of hands raised. Kind of weird one. The first one of yours I saw was Between Good and Evil. Beyond Good and Evil. Dumb Fun Gaming. That's a good one to find. That's still one of the early Dumb Fun Gamings. I think the Dumb Fun Gaming Beyond Good and Evil was specifically a video I made while testing my new microphone. The microphone that I'm currently using. I think that was the first video with the new microphone that did not have crappy audio. Which level is most problematic? Ooh, that's a good question. They do get into some weird stereotypes in some of the games, but there aren't as many in Rockman 3? Well, I guess I'm partial to Shadow Man, because Shadow Man is really leaning on like that ninja stereotype, you know? And then, like, I can't help but notice that there's a bunch of oil tanks in Shadow Man stage. What are they trying to imply here? What is with the gigantic waterfall of blood? Was that really necessary? Like, I feel this stage does linger on the waterfall of blood a little much. What's the weirdest challenge someone has asked you to play? Some absolute joker suggested that I I thought of a terrible joke. I'm not gonna do it. It was a reference to the Joker DC character, but that's it. I'm not gonna do the joke. Some absolute joker suggested that I try to beat Pokemon without getting hit. That was what it was originally gonna be, but then I thought of the dumb joke. Why doesn't Wily make a robot that's Rockman's weakness? He tried more than once. It never worked. Yep, there you go. That's sort of like just been his goal in life in general at this point. Huh. You know, it's actually, it's weird to think about. Wily's pretty old, right? Like, so, if it's his goal in life, geez. It's kind of sad. He's already spent most of his life, you know. And now, like, he's got what little life he's got left. He's gonna spend it trying to murder this one stupid robot. I assumed Rockman's weakness was stage hazards. That's right! We already know Rockman's weakness! It's when you press the little button on the bottom of his shoes. You know in all the artwork how he's got like that little button on the bottom of his shoes? And you're like, what's that button? Why does he have a button on the bottom of his shoes? That's the off switch. Or the self-destruct switch. You press that button and Rockman explodes. And it just so happens that when you step on a spike, the spikes are the only things thin enough to press the self-destruct button. You know, it's one of those. It's like where you need a pen to press the button. That's the self-destruct switch. So what I'm saying is Rockman's weakness is not Paper Man, it's Pen Man. You gonna do this for the X series? I already made this joke yesterday. The joke is no, because I'm pathetic at video games. Rockman tried to kill Wily in, I think, Rockman 7 and or 5. There's a scene in 7 where Rockman says he's going to kill Wily, but then does not. So not exactly, that's not exactly... Some people read that scene as Rockman tried to kill Wily and then failed, but he was so totally gonna do it. I interpret that scene just plainly as he wanted to, but he literally could not. He was physically incapable because he's a robot and he's programmed not to. And it's sort of a tie-in with Rockman X, when robots have free will and therefore are indeed potentially able to kill people. It's just like, let's try and make robots who don't choose to kill people. That's not canon. It was literally made up in the localization. That's also not true. That actually does happen in the original game. It's what happens in the localization is they added a line where Rockman says, "I'm more than a robot. Die, Wily!" And like that's the part where people interpret it as he was so totally gonna kill Wily. But if you watch the scene, you notice he says that with his mouth, but he doesn't do it with his gun. So, like, I don't think it actually changed that much, adding that line. Because he still doesn't do it. Still clearly different tones and displayed intentions. You know, honestly, I heard that secondhand. People saying, "Oh, the localization changed it so much." But honestly, when I look at the scenes side by side, I really see mostly the same scene playing out. I do think it is a pretty direct change to Rockman's character there, but I don't see that big a change, because even in the Japanese version, he was still very clearly contemplating killing Wily. Like, that was a thing already to begin with. It was still in the original scene. It's literally a made-up line. Localizations aren't supposed to do that. I mean, I didn't say I liked it. They just wrote fan fiction during the localization. I'm just saying, if we're talking about, like, realistically, like the actual impact on the scene, I don't think it's as big as it's blown up to be. If I was doing some localizing, then hell nah. Friggin' do as direct a translation as possible, unless the direct translation just, like, logistically doesn't work out for some very specific reason. The way I see it, a translation is a tool to assist the audience in experiencing a foreign work. It's not that you try to make the work, like, exist in the translated language. It's just you make it more accessible. This Japanese work, you just make it more accessible to an English audience. Or English speaking. So changing lines is something that you do not take lightly. Adding lines whole cloth. Very difficult for me to think of a scenario where I'd do that. First, I want to be very clear. I'm only talking about my own personal tastes. I unfortunately do not control the laws of moral anime localizations. I can't decide what is right and wrong in localizing anime, even though I'm right. I can see making larger changes for concepts that literally don't translate. Yeah, exactly. But even then, I think there's a point where you just allow the audience not to get it. I think that is actually genuinely a thing you can do with a localization. Like, if the audience doesn't get this specific thing about Japanese culture, I mean... if you care that much about not getting Japanese culture, stop watching Japanese anime. Just let the audience learn about Japanese culture. That works too! Yeah, you know, actually that's a... putting it that way, maybe that would be a scenario where adding a line might work. Like if you're specifically adding a line where a character says, "Oh, you're eating dongos? Dongo? That's like one of those Japan foods. Because we're in Japan, and that's culturally makes sense." All according to Keikaku. And also, I would like to just remind anybody who may be eavesdropping on me that Keikaku is the Japanese word for plan. Yeah, the hamburgers are excellent, even if most of the Japanifornia S-word got kind of out of hand. They ruined it, though! Because, like, the whole thing, spoilers for the Ace Attorney games. But they ruined it because there's a running gag where, like, they talk about eating noodles, but they localized it as hamburgers. But then, it's actually a thing! Like, it's, like a gag in the, like, a few games into the series, you finally meet the noodle guy. The noodle guy that they get noodles from is an actual character that you actually meet. But it doesn't work in the localized games because they ate burgers. They can make him a hamburger man. No, they didn't. They failed on that front. He was still just a noodle guy. And then, they just sort of, the characters just say, yeah, we eat these noodles all the time. We love these noodles so much. We've always talked about loving these noodles. His hair looked like noodles. I think he was wearing an upside-down noodle bowl on his head. Yeah, that's how he's designed, and it's perfect. I'm not sure if it's ever explicitly confirmed whether or not those are noodles or if those are his hair. I am unsure on this, but he does actually have a regular haircut underneath. Damn. He takes off the bowl near the end. Oh, damn. Darn jeez. I think it's funnier if you never find out. I have just completely forgotten about whenever he takes the bowl off. He eats them all the time. Does he nibble on them or explicitly like swallow? Even then, it could still be his hair. I know it's a thing that some people nibble on their hair, so, which totally works for friggin' Dr. Eldoon. Not fun fact, I had food poisoning playing the Noodle Guy chapter and thought he was just making me sick for a while. Oh, I'm so sorry! Oh no! I'm also double sorry because I kind of want noodles now. I want ramen. I discovered a few years ago mixing ramen with egg. Oh my god. Like, all you do is you just throw a couple eggs in, like while you're cooking it, while you're boiling it. And that's just it. And then it's just cooked egg in your ramen, and it's so good. But we already decided that for dinner we're having chicken pot pie. I have a pantry full of instant noodles. There's nothing else. Just instant noodles. Like, not even like some spices or whatever, some flavoring packets for those instant noodles. Just the noodles. Dang it. Water down the wrong pipe. Oh, God. Everything else is expired. The bread turned green. Oh, God. You're just gonna have to enjoy this. Wait, you just crack the egg into the instant noodles and it just cooks? Yeah, you can boil eggs and it works. Yeah, you can boil eggs in water. It's very quiet. Yeah, sorry. I choked. I choked real bad. Okay. This is the whole reason I'm even in this stage. Just to practice this one single jump. If I don't get it, I'll intentionally die so that I can practice it a little more. Which, of course, will not happen. Oh! Jump too high! Jump too high! Jump too high. Dang it. Then I get it. Then I immediately get it. Of course. The lag must be annoying? The lag is a lifesaver. Got it again. Dang it. Yeah, I think I know the time. I think what happened there was I held it a little bit longer because I was trying to play it safe. But also, that's not how playing it safe works because I did it wrong. Oh no! It is... I can't do another run. It's getting close to 7 o'clock. Like I said, I'm making a chicken pot pie that has to go in the oven for like an hour. I simply do not have enough time for another run. Like, if it were successful, it would be running into the time I'm making the chicken pot pie. So, yeah, no. Didn't get past Quickman at all today, but we did have a decent chance to get past him at the very beginning. Oh, wow. Thanks for joining, everybody. Night-nights. Heart emojis.